Hello and welcome to Full Send Broadcast Network, here tonight with the North Carolina 811.org Prelude to the 500 here, presented by Ron Morris Racing. It is definitely setting up to be a fantastic night of racing action here from virtual Daytona International Speedway. These guys are going to be racing for some big money here tonight and a few extra prizes as well. In the roster tonight, there's several pro drivers that are here. Going to be trying to keen up on those skills, getting ready for the upcoming NIS season, the Road to Pro, and the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series. So that's something to be looking forward to here tonight. So let's get into our fast facts here, presented by NC811.org, with a few minutes left to go here in practice. Daytona International Speedway, it's 2.5 miles, 2.5 miles here around this huge D-shaped high-banked oval. The temperature is 78 degrees Fahrenheit. It's 55% humidity, partly cloudy with 2-mile-an-hour winds. Unless them winds change throughout the race, that will not wreak too much havoc on these drivers' handling while they're racing inches apart from each other in what we call pack racing here at this super speedway. These drivers have one fast repair. Then they're going to be going to qualifying here shortly. It's going to be 2 laps, single car. And then all the drivers here tonight will be going into 2 separate duels, just like they do for the Daytona 500. And with that being said, that will set the inside row and the outside row, respectively, of where they finish. Now, the pole sitter and the outside front row qualifier are guaranteed to start on the front row. From 3rd on to 42nd can change. That's going to be varying depending on where they finish at their respective dual race. Now, those duels are going to be 20 laps each. Now, once the duels are complete, then that will set the field for the Prelude, which is 200 laps or 500 miles here at this high-banked oval. And the big question on everyone's mind tonight is who's going to win the big money by crossing the line first and keeping themselves out of trouble. So that's going to be the big thing here tonight, is staying out of trouble. Stage 1 is going to end at lap 65. As soon as they come around and complete lap 65 and start lap 66, they're going to throw the caution flag. The only other way the stage will end, it could end a little bit early, up to 3 laps early, if a caution comes out naturally before then. Stage 2 is going to end at lap 130, and same there. It's going to end under caution at the completion of lap 130, starting 131, or unless a caution comes out 3 laps prior to the end of the stage. Right now, that track surface temp is 126 degrees. I'm going to be curious to see if that track temperature is going to jump up as the evening goes on here tonight. With about 30 seconds left to go here in practice, let's check out the leaderboard here on who is the fastest. Looks like Steve Korosek with a 46.641 is the fastest here tonight, along with Jason Maines sitting there tied with Steve Korosek for the top spot with that 46.641. As the checkered flag flies on practice here, we're going to be going over to qualifying to set the field for the duels here tonight. Now we're just going to be waiting for some drivers to take to the track, and we'll start following along with some of them. It looks like we have several drivers that are already on pit road. Some of them are leaving out. Let's follow along here with Zachary Lima. Either Lima or Lima. I want to say Lima. In that 16 machine. Looks like he's going to be pulling it down. Here's the 28 of Autumn Koger coming out to try her hand at winning some money here tonight. And pardon some of the delays here on the overlay. It's been a while since I have broadcasted a race, so we are figuring out this new update with the overlay here as we're kind of going. But I'm sure by the end of duel number 1, we will have that all squared away. Now, these drivers have 10 minutes to go out here and turn 2 fast laps, and it looks like we have just about every driver out on track currently. See if we can find... See if it shows here. So there's Autumn Koger starting her green flag lap here. Here's Mr. Bill Mulfield in the 911. Steve Korosek up at the top spot right now. He's already in. He ran a 50.035 on his first lap. Not sure that's going to be top notch here as we see Bill Mulfield come across the line. Looks like he's going to jump to P11. So let's take a look here at the 10 of Chris Vanderplot's. And some of these numbers that I call out may be a little bit different compared to what you're actually seeing on the screen, and that is due to a custom stamped paint scheme here. There's Malik Ray. And that 7 machine, bringing it down to a slow, finishing up his qualifying time here. Here's Cody Anderson. Just coming out of the tri-oval. Looks like he is going to arc it down here into turn 1 at speed. Right now, Cody Anderson sitting P31. We'll have to see if he's able to jump that up any. So right now, Steve Korosek sitting in the top spot on the pole with a 50.035. And then Zachary Lima in the 18, currently sitting P2 with a 50.040. Right now, we have 33 cars that have turned a lap so far. And it looks like we have 44 drivers in total signed up. Oh, Garrett Maines going to the top spot in that 12 machine. As he's going to round out his qualifying time here. Garrett Maines actually running a similar lap time to Steve Korosek. His was a 50.04. And Steve Korosek was a 50.03. It was really close there. Right now, we're waiting for some other drivers to come back out. Here's Jason Maines. And that's number 16 Chevy Liners Camaro. Right now, it looks like it is Jason Maines, Andrew Santo. I'm assuming I'm pronouncing that right. Sorry if I butcher that. And Matt Lee are all currently on their out lap. Raymond Reitnauer coming off the pit road in the 87 machine, getting ready to go green. Here's the 42 of Ed Osborne rolling around here on his second lap. See if he's able to increase his time any. He's currently P17. Comes across the line. He will not improve his lap time. Now here's Matt Lee working on his second lap in that 04. He's currently P36, but he's got that thing wound up. Now I'm assuming from that lap time, he ran it up against the wall on the first lap to get some heat in the tires, get that car really wound up, and see what kind of lap time he can lay down. He comes into the tri-oval. Across the line, let's see where he moves up to. P10 for Matt Lee. Jason Maines coming out of the tri-oval, or coming to the tri-oval to complete his first lap. Let's see where that puts him up to on lap number 1. P10 with a 50.071. With about 3 minutes left to go in qualifying, let's see if he can pick that time up and move up any higher here. Andrew Santo, P27 with a 51.42. Right now, we're watching Jason Maines coming around, and it looks like Raymond Reitenauer is about to cross the line here. We'll check in with him real quick as he comes across the line on his second lap. Let's see if he jumps up anywhere. P39 on his first lap. Jason Maines going to elect to just pull it down pit road and stick with that P10. Christopher McCullough rolling off of pit road here in that number 29 machine. Check in with Raymond Reitenauer. And I apologize. The car numbers are not working on my overlay. I apologize for that. As Reitenauer comes across the line, going to put him P5 with a 50.042 for Reitenauer. Christopher McCullough just got done with his first lap. Or actually, just took the green flag. Sending it off into turn 1 at 180 miles an hour. Rhett Tucker in that 99 machine rolling off of pit road. Looks like he's going to try to get at least one lap in with a minute left to go here. I don't think he'll have enough time to complete it, but we'll have to see. Christopher McCullough rolling around down the back stretch, fixing to send it off into turn 2. Turn 3 here. Christopher McCullough goes up to P19. Here's Rhett Tucker. He takes the green flag with 25 seconds left in the qualifying time. I don't think he'll maybe diving it off into turn 3 by the time he is forced to go back to pit road. And like I said before, this is the first stream or broadcast in about 6 months. As the checkered flag flies here on qualifying, we are going to set the field for the first duel. But like I was saying, though, if anything is looking off on the broadcast or sounds off, just let me know there in the chat, and I will work on fixing that during the broadcast here to make the best product I can for those of you tuned in tonight. So as we are setting up for heat number 1 here, we're trying to figure out how many cars are going to be running in this heat. All right, so we have half the cars that are going to be running in here, looks like, or it looks like all the cars are going to be running. Trying to figure that one out here. Looks like they're doing the entire field. Possibly going to run a quick little 20-lap heat race here with the entire field to see what top 42 cars get in. It actually looks like all 42 cars, there's only 42 cars here. We try to figure out exactly what's going on.
Hey, Puffy.
Yeah, go ahead.
He has some problems. He's going to restart. It'll be about 5 minutes, and he's just going to start a new session. Password will be the same.
Okay. All right. I appreciate it, man.
Ain't no problem.
All right. You heard it here, folks. He's going to start a new session, so we will be working on getting that going. As we wait for the session to go up, we'll wait for some drivers to start dropping out of here before we leave this race specifically, and then we go over to the new session where the heat races will be correct. But I believe some of these drivers will be testing their luck here, seeing how it goes for them. Awesome camera angles that you have to look forward to here tonight. And the green flag is out here on this little bit of a practice session, we'll call it now, until the new lobby comes up. These guys are going to try to learn a little bit of things here and there. That's why you're seeing them scatter out. If this is any indicator how the race will go, this is going to be an exciting event. And that is some of the carnage we are likely to see here tonight. Just a little bit of a taste of what's to come here. So as we get ready to go into that new lobby, we will change over and we will take a short break, and then we will break back in when it is time to go back live for the heat race here on Full Sim Broadcast Network. You're watching the Prelude to the 500, brought to you by NC811.org. We'll be back shortly.
When do you plan on putting in that new fence we've been talking about since last summer?
I guess I could start tomorrow.
Protect the ones you love and protect your buried utilities by contacting 811 before you dig, either by phone, the web, or the NC 811 app. Know what's below before you dig. Visit nc811.org to learn more.
I would definitely recommend the Garza Law Firm to all my family and friends because I know how he's treated me. I have been playing basketball ever since I can remember. I just finished my 6-year career playing for the University of Tennessee. I feel like we're both striving to be better every day. He's always responded quickly and has always come through with whatever he said that he's going to do. The Garza Law Firm is definitely somebody you want on your team.
The Garza Law Firm. Let us help.
If recent storms have caused damage to your property, contact 811 before you begin your cleanup. Buried utilities around uprooted trees can make a bad situation worse if those lines are not located before digging. Electric, natural gas, and internet lines are everywhere, and knowing where they are is the safest way to start any digging project. Call North Carolina 811 by dialing 811 or by using single address ticket on nc811.org or the NC811 app. Did you call 811 to protect your underground utilities?
I can't wait to see these roses come up.
Dig, dig, dig! Wait, we forgot to call 811.
Before you dig, make sure you can. Call 811 to know what's below. It's up to all of us to protect the ones we love.
Popped up. All right, folks. Quick update. They have set up the new session. I'm loading into it now, and we will be requalifying, and there will be no duels. It will be going straight to the 200 lap, 500 mile main event right after qualifying. So we'll be right back shortly, and we'll bring you qualifying again here on the Full Send Broadcast Network, showing the Ron Morris Racing North Carolina 811.org Prelude to the 500. All right, we are back and qualifying is underway right now. Some of these drivers are out and about, finishing up their qualifying time here. We adjusted our overlay just a hair also during that break to allow more cars to be visible on the scoring tracker. Right now, we are watching Ed Osborne in that 42 machine come around on his second lap. Right now, he's P13. Let's see if he is able to pick up any more positions. He hits that apron to come across the line. First was a 50.077. Second lap was a 51.87. He will not improve his position. Dalton Randolph is coming around on his first lap. He's going to hit that apron and try to pick up as much pace as possible. First lap is going to put him P32. Right now, we have 40 drivers that have taken a time. I believe we only have 5 more drivers. And keep in mind, we're only taking 42 into the main event here. So there will be 3 people that will get the boot and have to head home hanging their heads low based off this qualifying time. It's going to be tight. As Dalton Randolph comes through for his second lap. Right now he's P32. Let's see if he improves that. He will not. So it looks like there's a trend of the first lap being faster than the second. Michael Guest backing it down. He is finishing up his lap. Right now, the top 2 are the same as they were from before. Steve Korosek on the pole. Garrett Maines outside front row. Then it's Raymond Reitenauer, Cody Nagels. I know he sent me a message. Let me double check the pronunciation of it. Yeah, Nagels. As he is coming around. Rhett Tucker goes to P19 on his first lap. Nathan Rogue coming around to complete his first lap. Let's see where he's going to go up on the board at. Like we got a few drivers that have yet to take a time. Nathan Rogue, P28. I hear that car backing down. Sounds like he is going to haul it there at P28. As we're watching Rhett Tucker once again here in the 99 machine, cruising around this place. He comes out of turn 4, setting his sights on the tri-oval. Let's see if he dips it down below the yellow line. He will at the last second. That car gets a little bit loose. Let's see if he picks up any time. He does not. Couple hundredths slower that time around. Right now, that is all the drivers that have taken a lap so far. 42 of them. I believe the last 3 may be admins here, but we'll have to check into that a little bit further as the night goes on. And once again, for those of you tuned in tonight, we greatly appreciate it here at the Full Send Broadcast Network, and I know for sure that Ron Morris Racing also greatly appreciates it. And we want to give a shout out to the sponsors of tonight's event here. Starting off with North Carolina 811, WJM Motorsports, ButtKicker, Alive and Running, Iowa. Go visit them at aliveandrunningiowa.com, and SIMCAR. Want to give a huge shout out to those sponsors for coming aboard and helping put this event on here tonight, as qualifying looks like it is rounding down, And there it is. The checkered flag has flown. Steve Korosek and Garrett Maines on the front row of tonight's 200 lap main event here. So as the cars get ready to grid, let's take you through the rundown of the start of tonight's event here, presented by North Carolina 811. Let's go through the grid here. On the pole is Steve Korosek. In second is Garrett Maines. Third is Raymond Reitenauer. Fourth, Cody Nagels. Fifth is Zachary Lima. Sixth, Kevin Fries. Seventh is Autumn Koger. Eighth, Jason Maines. Ninth, Jeff Merck. 10th, Michael Sturgill Jr. 11th is John Ward. 12th, Malik Ray. In 13th, we have Ed Osborne. 14th, Hunter Parsons. 15th, Stoney Benfield. 16th, David Duke. 17th, Justin Sorrell. 18th, Matt Lee. 19th is Rhett Tucker. 20th, Chris Blanchard. 21st is Danny Eschleman. Sorry if I butcher that. 24th is Joey Doucette. 23rd. Let me back up again. Sorry. 22nd, Art Greco. 23rd, Cody Anderson. 24th, Joey Doucette. In 25th is Chris Myers. 26th, Ross Leinbach. 27th, John Mollahan. 28th, Nathan Rogue. 29th is Bill Mulfield. 30th, Fernando Takahashi. 31st, Devin Ray. 32nd, Aaron Roth. 33rd, Jonathan Osborne. 34th, Dalton Randolph. 35th is Dylan Jones. 36th, Chris Vanderplatz. 37th is going to be Brian Terry. 38th, Jay Darger. 39th, Christopher McCullough. 40th, Michael Guest. And 41st is Mark Vondel. And rounding out the field in 42nd is Kenneth McCullough Jr. And that is your full field rundown here as they line up, as they roll off a pit road now, getting ready to go take the green flag here at virtual Daytona International Raceway. We see the front of the field here. These drivers getting ready to battle it out for some cold, hard cash and some extra prizes here tonight. We'll see if we can actually get the car numbers to pull up at some point in time this evening. So right now we have 42 cars that will be taking the green flag here. And it is going to be an interesting night by far for 200 laps. And once again, folks, if you see anything that is an issue on the broadcast, visual or audio wise, just let me know in the chat and I will fix it as soon as humanly possible. I like to produce the best product that I can provide for those of you that are fans watching your favorite driver here run in these big events. Pace car pulls off. We're getting ready to go green flag racing here. Green flag is out in the North Carolina 811.org Prelude to the 500. As they get them going up through the gears here. I apologize for the little bit of frame drop there. We're going to try to avoid that camera angle to keep it as smooth as possible. As they come out of turn 2, we are still 2 by 2 throughout the entire field here. A little bit further back, some cars taking it easy, backing off. Do not want to get themselves in trouble. But up front here, looks like that high line trying to form. They have a little bit of jockeying for position, trying to get themselves sorted out. Awesome camera shot here. A lot of these drivers already trying to get down the single file here and ride it out for these long 200 laps here tonight, as we are only on lap 2, coming around to complete lap 2 and begin lap 3. Garrett Maines is going to lead lap 2 here. That high line looking like it's going to be the freight train that a lot were expecting here. Some of these drivers trying to work around. Steve Korosek in that 29 machine, he's the leader on the inside lane there. Now second on the inside lane. He was your pole sitter, and no one decided they wanted to work with him just yet, so that caused that inside line to kind of fall back. It looks like these drivers may be trying to give each other a lot of room here to prevent a little bit of chaos from happening early in this event. We go back to the second pack that's formed. They're still a little hectic looking, but it looks like that bottom line is going to prevail here. And that is being led by the 42 of Cody Anderson. A lot of these drivers just trying to get lined up, start working together, figure out how their car feels. Because this is going to be a long, long race here tonight. As you see that freight train starting to form here on the low line. That 24 machine, that 24 Garza Law Firm machine there, powered or driven by Chris Myers. He won his first Road to Pro race the other day. He had his own billboard put up there outside of his hometown. As a little bit of a show of support from his team, WJM Motorsports. Go back up here towards the front. Looking a little bit more racy up here. What do you say we ride along with one of these drivers here? Let's ride along with the 00 of Hunter Parsons here. He's leading that inside lane. Let's ride along with him and see what it looks like from his point of view. Nice and smooth through the tri-oval here. Looks like they got a lap car they're coming up to. That's going to make things a little bit interesting since they're still 2x2 here. Now, I know y'all are thinking this looks like it should be an easy Sunday drive here for this driver here, Hunter Parsons in the 00. But the thing about it is if we go back to, let's say, the 18 of Zachary Lima, you can see he can't see anything out that windshield as that lap car is going to go high. Oh, they're going to bottleneck here. A little bit of turbulence, a little bit of shaking up going on. Oh, possible contact. Almost. He's trying to find his way in there. He will fit in. It looks like he may be up against the wall. That looks like to be the 9, possibly, of... I believe that's See if I can find who that is. Christopher McCullough? No. Oh, that's Ross Leinbach with an issue. Let's go back up here towards the front. Now that front pack has really kind of settled down. They were looking a little racy there for a moment, but they've kind of settled it down just a hair. Go a little bit further back here. Oh, this is utter chaos back here. 3 wide in some spots. Like they get it all sorted out here. That lap car able to find his way in line. But they've decided to settle down a little bit. Got a few packs that have kind of formed. You have the main pack up here that has about, let's see here. It's got 20 cars in this lead pack. This second pack here that's going to be trying to pick up a lap car. Looks like they got about, I don't know, about maybe 10, 12 cars roughly in it. They're not very organized. They're kind of all sporadic, not really hanging out together too much. Then this third pack here that's really racy right here. This is the pack that's going to be more lenient probably to bringing out the yellow because of how racy they are looking. Go back up front. The freight train here led by Garrett Maines in that 12 machine. Just keeping that high line rolling, and it looks like Matt Lee drops down to that inside lane there to lead it. Down in front of the 4 of Autumn Koger. And they're coming with a force here. They are picking up some major speed on that inside lane. Let's ride along with that 4 of Autumn Koger and see what it looks like from her perspective. You see, you cannot see anything past that car. You'll watch her kind of poke out right there to see where they're at in relation to the corner as they start diving off in it so she doesn't miss the corner and go up too high and maybe make contact with another car and cause an incident. But a little bit of offset there coming up to make the bump. Now, the one nice thing about these Fords, like what she's driving, they have that flat nose on the front of them. They make it a lot easier to push as we have another car dropping down to that inside lane. Looks like they're trying to get pretty racy here up front. Trying to see what Mustang that is. I believe that is the 7 of Malik Ray leading the charge on the inside line. As they are picking up the pace here on the inside. Yeah, this front pack is really getting racy here. That outside lane being led by Garrett Maines. Inside lane led by Malik Ray. As they are diving it off into turn 3 here. And we're about to see possibly a change for position. Maines being pushed by Cody Nagels. Malik Ray being pushed by Matt Lee. Boy, that inside lane started cooking when Matt Lee decided to start leading it. New leader, Malik Ray in the 7 machine. Sponsored by Interstate Batteries there, that Ford Mustang. Wow. Huge power move between Lee and Ray there. Able to break themselves away from the pack a little bit, and that's going to give Autumn Koger the... Oh, Autumn Koger! Oh, she's going to collect Garrett Maines. That's going to bring out the first yellow here. Lots of cars wadded up. Oh, my gosh. Right in the front of the field. Oh, wow. First yellow of the night coming out on lap 15. We're going to have to go up here and see exactly what happened as you watched it happen live. See if we can get up here to where it happened. Go back and see the replay of it here. So we're going to be looking right here at the 4 of Autumn Koger. So we're going to go here. We see she comes up to get in that high lane, and it looks like she just got loose. And that caused her to come back down. She overcorrected and just came right back up in front of Garrett Maines in the outside lane. Wow, that 6 car of Cody Nagels narrowly escaping that. The 42 able to get through it also of Cody Anderson. Wild turn of events here. So let's go back and we're going to ride with Cody Anderson on this. Let's go back here and we're going to ride with Cody Anderson. Actually, that was not who that was. That was trying to find the exact car. That 42 car. Actually might be. Okay, so yeah. The 42 is actually Ed Osborne. We're going to ride along with Ed Osborne. You're going to see how fast this happened in front of him and how he made it through it. So there's the accident. You see the smoke? Wow. The seas just parted for Ed Osborne there as he is able to get through that. Holy cow. So let's go back here again. And now we're going to ride along with Jeff. We're going to ride along with Jeff Merck here and see what it looks like from his perspective. Oh, wow. Yeah, he just sees that track really clogged up, backing it down. Good job of wreck avoidance from Jeff Merck there as he is able to make it through that incident without making any contact. Quick reaction, though, able to back it down like that. As we go back live. So right now, Cody Anderson in that 42 machine up front here. Your race leader, as we are under caution for the first time here tonight. As the lights go out on the pace car, they're going to rack them back up, and we're going to go back green flag racing. And while we wait for the green flag, while they're on this last pace lap, we're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back. But we will make sure we're back before we go back green flag racing.
When do you plan on putting in that new fence we've been talking about since last summer?
I guess I could start tomorrow.
Protect the ones you love and protect your buried utilities by contacting 811 before you dig, either by phone, the web, or the NC 811 app. Know what's below before you dig. Visit nc811.org to learn more.
And we are green flag racing here again at Daytona International Speedway in the North Carolina 811.org Prelude to the 500, presented by Ron Morris Racing. Cody Anderson leading that charge on the high lane there. And it looks like Matt Lee with Malik Ray taking the lead on the inside lane there with a awesome charge, showing some aggressiveness there with the bump drafting. As they are starting to form that freight train, looks like in the front. About a 5-car breakaway. A little bit of side drafting going on a little bit further back. As it looks like the 6 of Cody Nagels is going to get hung out to dry there on the outside. That freight train really starting to form on the bottom lane here on lap 19. Still got a ways to go here tonight. We're almost 1/8 of the way through it. Lots of shuffling starting to form here. Lots of slicing and dicing going on back here in this group. There were 3 wide for a moment. Back up front here, they're starting to get racy towards the back of this pack, that outside line, trying to form up and get moving. Oh, as they're wrecking behind them. The 24 is involved of Chris Myers. As he is facing the wrong way here, as we are back under caution for the second time here tonight. Now, Chris Myers was involved in that first incident, and I believe he took a fast repair. A little bit of damage on the right front of that 24 Garza Law Firm machine, as he tries to get that thing righted and back onto the racing surface. Tough luck for him early in the running here tonight. See if we can find out what happened. We go back to our replay here. Looks like he was already let's go to another portion of it. He's already in the grass there. All right, we got John Ward that went off the track. Let's see if that has anything to do with this incident. No. 24 of Chris Myers was already off. So let's go back to here. Then we're going to... Looks like Chris Myers was already in the wall there. Let's see if we can go back a little bit further. Let's go back to here, and then we'll get on board with Chris Myers, and we'll figure out what happened. So we see Chris Myers here. He is the blue and yellow car, kind of mid-frame on the inside line. Oh, it just looks like he got turned as he came up to the high lane there by the 93. Trying to figure out who the 93 is there. I believe that was, let's see, John Ward. Yeah, so that's John Ward there. Had the incident. with Chris Myers. Unfortunate events, though, unfolding for Chris Myers. Let's check out and see if he has any more damage. Like we could be showing a little bit of displeasure there between the two. Under caution here. Like Chris Myers might have pulled up next to him and got a little bit of displeasure with that incident. Not entirely sure what transpired of it. But under the second yellow of the day, we are on lap 22. Matt Lee is your leader, followed by Malik Ray, Hunter Parsons, Michael Sturgill, Raymond Reitnauer, Garrett Maines, Michael Guest, Cody Nagels, Fernando Takayashi, and Jeff Merck is your top 10. As the lights are out on the pace car, we're going to be going back green flag racing, this time by we will take a short break and we'll be right back before they go back green flag racing. You're watching Full Send Broadcast Network. And we're back here on the Full Send Broadcast Network. We want to give a shout out to our sponsors here tonight. As the drivers are making their way out of turn 4, our sponsors, North Carolina 811.org, WJM Motorsports, ButtKicker, AliveAndRunningIowa.com, and SIMCAR. As we are getting ready to go back green flag racing here, pace cars off. Green flag is back out here once again at Daytona as Matt Lee gets a great jump and he's going to immediately drop back down in front of Malik Ray on the inside lane. I believe them two guys are going to be working together all night long here tonight as they dive off into turn 1 trying to get up to speed. But right now, this field a little bit more spaced out. Very hectic looking. I definitely would not want to be one of these drivers back here trying to figure out what line everyone is trying to get into. So let's do a little bit of full send, fire it up, and listen to these cars run around here at full song. We are back under caution for the third time tonight. Jonathan Osborne got a piece of that when Dalton Randolph got turned off of the nose of the 72 after he squeezed the 72 up. Let's see if we can find the 72 here. 72 of Art Greco. Let's do a ride along with him here, and we'll see exactly what happened. We're going to go into a slow motion camera. See the 72 of Greco holding a good lane. The 26 just comes up, squeezes Greco into the wall, and just turns himself off of the bumper of Greco. Now, Jonathan Osborne got a little bit of contact on that right-hand side. Doesn't look like it was affecting him really at all. Just maybe a little bit of tire rub. Oh, the car is that? Looks like... trying to figure out who that is. Driving the Babs Body Shop machine. I have to go back and look at that one more time. See if we can find out exactly who that was. Still trying to figure out who that was. Looks like it could have been the 32 of Christopher McCullough, possibly. We'll have to see here. No, that's the 911 of Bill Mulfield that was involved in that. Got collected on the right side. Possible right side damage on that 911 machine. Oh, yeah, he's got a broke right front. You see that tire's not turning at all. As we go back live here, we are now working on lap 34. After pit stops, looks like Fernando Takahashi going to take the top spot here and lead them back to green. With Chris Vanderplot's in the 10 right behind him. Followed by Matt Lee, Malik Ray, Garrett Maines, Michael Guest, Cody Nagels, Raymond Reitnauer, Hunter Parsons, and Aaron Roth. Your top 10. And right now, your biggest mover of the race is Chris Vanderplot's. He is up to second place right now, up 34 positions from where he qualified. As the lights are out on the pace car signaling we're going green. As they work their way out of turn 4, getting ready to go back green flag racing here at Daytona. Pace car peels off to go down pit road. Green flag is back out. The 23 of Fernando Takahashi. Hard on that skinny pedal. Gets a great jump out. But here comes Malik Ray with the help of, I believe that's Garrett Maines, possibly. No, that's the 45 of Michael Guest. And Matt Lee jumps up there, and they're going to take over the top spots here. Dominating as the yellow flag comes back out. Oh, they are wadded up back here. Oh, wow. Lots of cars involved, look like. We're going to have to see exactly what happened here. Looks like Steve Korsak was involved. See if we can go back and find what happened here. Go back to the yellow flag incident here. Go up through the field a little bit. We'll go to the blimp view to see if we can see exactly. Oh, incident was already happening here with the 16. If we can find the 16 here. Find it again here shortly. All right, so here we have Hunter Parsons in the 00 back here. See if we can find out what happened. I have to rewind a little bit. That's exactly what caused this. Oh, look like a bad push from the 21. See if we can find the 21 here. Okay, there's the 6 of Raymond Reitenauer. Let's see if we can find out exactly what happened here. Go back to the blimp shot. So you see the 21 dropping back right there. He tries to squeeze back down, gets clipped, gets on the apron, comes back up, gets loose. And the 21's just backwards. 29 goes for a trip. Like it was mainly a single car incident, and the rest of the incidents that followed were just people trying to avoid the incident and ended up spinning out. As we go back live, Matt Lee scored your leader right now with Malik Ray, Michael Guest, Garrett Maines, Raymond Reitenauer, Hunter Parsons, Michael Sturgill Jr., Chris Blanchard, David Duke, and Brian Terry are your top 10 here tonight right now. Right now, Kenneth McCullough Jr., Mark Vondel, Aaron Roth, Jay Dargert, and Chris Vanderplatz are all on pit road. Currently, everyone is still running at this moment. All 44 drivers. Biggest field I've seen in a one-off race with 44 people in it. As the lights go out on the pace car, we're going to be going back green flag racing at the start of lap 40. As the field begins to make their way through turns 3 and 4, They are stacked back up and ready to rock and roll. Front row is going to consist of Matt Lee and Malik Ray. Matt Lee electing to take the high lane here. Not an interesting choice at all, because the strategy typically at plate tracks, if you have someone that you're working well together with and you're on the front row together, you're going to pick the high lane so you get that jump, and then you're just going to drop down back in front of them. And watch as this unfolds right here. He's going to get the jump. And then as soon as he's clear, Malik Ray is going to tell him he's clear, and Matt Lee's going to drop down just like that. Teamwork at its finest. Now, Matt Lee doesn't need to get too far out there, because they will have a huge run when it comes to him. As you see Garrett Maines dropping down to the inside lane as well. About a 10-car breakaway in the front. As I say that, they're starting to shuffle it up right there. Now it's starting to get a little bit more hectic back here as you look at it from the blimp angle. Go a little bit further back, you start to see the drivers that are just riding around. They don't care if they lose the draft right now. They know there's going to be another incident, and they're just waiting and biding their time, trying to survive to the end of this thing. But you can't really blame them, because like right now, this is a hornet's nest right here. These drivers still running 2x2, and we're not even a quarter of the way through this event yet. It's definitely setting up to be interesting, that's for sure. I just want to give a shout out to each and every one of you race fans that have tuned in here tonight on the Full Send Broadcast Network. We appreciate you tuning in and watching this great racing action put on by Ron Morris Racing here in the North Carolina 811.org Prelude to the 500. This is the second annual event of the Prelude. Last year was a great success, and this year has turned out to be an even bigger turnout. Entry-wise, to get more people rocking and rolling for this big one-off event. Back up front here, the top 5, or I should say the top 4 more or less, really working together here, of Matt Lee, Malik Ray, Michael Guest, and Garrett Maines. Ryman Reitenauer there tagging in on the back, along with Hunter Parsons there in 6th. Definitely a 6-car breakaway. Then you got a couple of tandems here and there, and then you got this little bit of a hornet's nest right here. Oh, Jonathan Osborne almost making contact with the 42 of Cody Anderson, as Osborne's able to drop it down to the inside lane. I believe we just had someone disappear there in front of Brian Terry. Once again, up here, we have a solid freight train of cars, of about 12 cars here, 12-car breakaway. Then a little bit of contact as we go back to them between the 19 and 29. 29 of Steve Korosek, your pole sitter. Not having the best of luck out right now. Currently running back in the 20th position. Oh, a little bit of a stack up. That can cause a big issue right there. Oh, we got a car that's off the pace. He just came up and slapped the wall. That's the 04 of Ambrose Kniebel. He is definitely off the pace. Something is wrong with that car. Could have also had a little bit of too much to drink as well. I know he said he had his rig fridge filled up earlier with Miller Lights. He was definitely ready to kick the night off, so we'll have to wait and see how that turns out for him. But right now, he's not having the best of luck. He's falling all the way down to 33rd now. Up front, we still got that freight train going on. Back here, we have a hornet's nest. These drivers just really giving it everything they got. We see him coming down the back stretch here. The 25 car of Dalton Randolph, or sorry, 26. dropping out of that. He said, that is too much for me. I'm backing out of it. Y'all go ahead and wad it up and leave me out of it. These drivers here really are throwing caution to the wind as we're nearing the quarter portion mark of this event. Now keep in mind, at lap 65, at the completion of lap 65, they will throw the yellow flag. That is not necessarily for an incident on track. That is to mark the end of the stage. And they will be giving away some prize money and I believe it's just prize money for stage 2 or stage 1. And then there's some prize money for stage 2. I believe it's $50, I believe. And then there's also a hard charger award. Looks like we had some people go off track here. Oh, the 22 still trying to gather it up. Oh, he's going to come up in front of traffic, and they're wadding him up almost. Oh, they're gathering it up surprisingly there. There is chaos all over back here. Drivers trying to stay out of trouble. 24 of Chris Myers coming down pit road. Could this be a scheduled stop, or is this part of the incident? We'll have to figure that out shortly. Man, that was some wild, weird, wacky looking events that went on right there. So this is really spread apart, like Autumn Koger here all by herself. No help within 2 to 3 seconds in front and behind. Same thing with Bill Mulfield. He's about 1.5 seconds behind Kenneth McCullough, about 4 seconds ahead of Autumn Koger. Up here around the 13th spot, they're still battling it out 2 by 2 here. But up front, oh, huge run. That was a hard enough hit. That could have caused some damage with Malik Ray and Matt Lee there off the nose of the 45 of Michael Guest. But a major breakaway here of about 6 cars. Make that 7. All the way to 8th right here. That is a huge gap, almost 7 seconds. And that 8th place car, that 25 machine right there of Kevin Freese, he is a sitting duck. He's just going to stay up and out of the way of Steven Korosek and this group of cars. Because, man, he has no drafting help at all. Now we got this group of cars that's kind of gathered back up. Looks like these are the cars that came down pit road. The exception of Autumn Koger. Got several packs here, all kind of lined up. We have Danny Eschleman coming off pit road. Right now, it looks like we have about 37 cars on the lead lap. Now we're going to put up the gap here on the overlay. That way you can see the breakaway between the different packs. As you can see, we have a solid 7-car breakaway, then another 5, maybe 6-car breakaway. So we have about 4 or 5 different packs here, and they're all running single file. So it's going to be a little bit of a stalemate through this portion of the race until they get to the end of the stage. So as it stands right now, we are back under yellow. Right as we come back from that commercial, we'll have to figure out what happened here. It looks like it could be Brian Terry and Joey Doucette, possibly. Oh, as we see the 42 completely sideways there. That's the 42 of Cody Anderson. We'll have to go back up a little bit here. Back just a little bit further, and then we'll be able to see exactly what happened here. We're looking at that 42 machine, that light blue and white machine on the inside lane there in the front. Looks like it could have been just a bad push here, possibly. Oh, the 6 come down in front of him. Oh, yeah, and then that just caused a stack up. Oh, hard hit for those machines right there. It could have possibly ended a few of their days. We go back live. Massive exodus of pit stops going on right now. Everyone coming down pit road as we are nearing the end of the stage here with about 10 laps to go right now of the stage. So we're going to have a little shootout going to the stage break. Right now, as we go back to the lead here, your top 10 are Matt Lee, Andrew Santo, Dalton Randolph, Art Greco, Fernando Takahashi, Garrett Maines, Michael Guest, Malik Ray, Raymond Reitnauer, and Hunter Parsons is your top 10. And it also looks like the top 5 of Lee, Santo, Randolph, Greco, and Takahashi did not pit. That's an interesting little play here. The rest of the field figured they would come down and get some fuel and tires under this yellow here, while the others decided they may go for the big money, or some big money at least, at the stage break and do this little about, I would say about a 9-lap shootout to the stage end. And while we wait for them to rack them back up and go back green flag racing, let's take a short commercial break and we will be right back. And we're back here at the Prelude to the 500, presented by North Carolina 811.org, along with WJM Motorsports, ButtKicker, AliveAndRunningIowa.com, and SIMCAR. I give a shout out to those fantastic sponsors for coming aboard and making this a possibility here tonight. And on behalf of Full Send Broadcast Network, I would like to give a big thank you to all of you tuning in here tonight and watching this racing action from virtual Daytona International Speedway. And lights are out on the pace car. Pace car makes that hard left-hand turn, getting ready to go back green flag racing here at Daytona. Matt Lee hard on that loud pedal. Oh, as we got a car up against the wall. trying to figure out who that is. That's Andrew Santo. And that 44 machine could not get it going. Had a definite issue there on the start. Don't know what it is, though. Don't know if he spun the tires a little bit on the start or what. That car definitely... Oh, as they are wrecking in front. We got cars going everywhere here. They are scattering as the yellow flag is expected to come back out here. There's the yellow as expected. Wow, that was interesting. So here we already see contact being made. So we're going to follow Raymond Reitenauer in the 87 machine and see exactly what happened here. We're going to go to the blimp camera and see. So there we see the contact sends the 45 shooting way down onto the apron. We got everyone else trying to avoid them. 87 of Raymond Reitenauer just gets caught. They're just scattering. Trying to avoid it. Oh, it looked like the 24 was involved in that as well, possibly just trying to avoid the incident. If we can find the 24 here. Chris Myers. Like he's several laps down. Tough break for that crew. Yeah, that was an interesting set of events there. So let's go back here. So now we're looking at Raymond Reitenauer in that 87 machine. Let's ride along in the cockpit with him. And you'll see how quickly things can just happen in front of you. Just completely out of your control. Nothing you can do about that. Just happens so quick. Tough break for everyone involved in that incident there. That's the 19 of Brian Terry. He was involved in that incident, I believe. So right now we're working on lap 58. Coming around to complete lap 58. At the completion of lap 65 will be the end of the stage. While we wait for them to rack them back up and go back green flag racing, we're going to take a short commercial break and give a shout out to our sponsors here. We cannot thank them enough for coming on board.
This tree is going to look great here.
Did you call 811 to protect your underground utilities?
I can't wait to see these roses come up.
Dig, dig, dig! Wait, we forgot to call 811.
Before you dig, make sure you can. Call 811 to know what's below. It's up to all of us to protect the ones we love.
I would definitely recommend the Garza Law Firm to all my family and friends because I know how he's treated me. I have been playing basketball ever since I can remember. I just finished my 6-year career playing for the University of Tennessee. I feel like we're both striving to be better every day. He's always responded quickly and has always come through with whatever he said that he's going to do. The Garza Law Firm is definitely somebody you want on your team.
The Garza Law Firm. Let us help.
And we're back as the cars are beginning to make their way out of turn 2. Heading down the backstretch, they are doubled up, getting ready to go back green flag racing for a 5-lap shootout to the end of the stage. And we'll be giving away some money there at the end of that stage, and we'll be back under yellow for that. We're just over a quarter of the way through this event tonight. Already been an interesting one, and the intensity is only going to ratchet up as they get further into this event. When we go back green flag racing, we're just going to let you hear these cars get up through the gears, show you some awesome camera angles. We're going to ride along with a few drivers as they get up to speed. as they're coming out of turn 4 here, looking to get the green and white checkered flag here for the end of the stage. Jason Maines going to lead them across. Jason Maines going to be your stage winner here tonight. As the yellow flag flies, Jason Maines in that 23 machine going to bring home a little bit of extra pocket change here tonight. Wait for him to settle it out on the actual finishing order of the stage, and we'll bring that to you here shortly. It looks like the top 10 will be Jason Maines, Mert Jones, Garrett Maines, Parsons, Sturgill, Ward, Randolph, Lee, and Tucker is your top 10 here at the end of stage 1. Coming up soon, stage 2, where we're going to be racing a little bit harder. I know you're thinking, how could it get much harder than this? Hey, let me tell you, folks, when there's big money on the line, once we get done with stage 2, these guys are going to be giving it everything they got for that last 70 lap stretch. And the closer we get, the more laps wind down, they're going to be thinking, okay, I'm running out of time. It's time to make my move and get up to where I have to be to put myself in position to bring home the big payday. While we're under caution, we're going to give our sponsors a little bit more of a shout out here, and we will be back here shortly.
If damage to your property, contact 811 before you begin your cleanup. Buried utilities around uprooted trees can make a bad situation worse if those lines are not located before digging. Electric, natural gas, and internet lines are everywhere, and knowing where they are is the safest way to start any digging project. Call North Carolina 811 by dialing 811 or by using single address ticket on nc811.org or the NC811 app.
Pit stops are underway here under the caution flag. Almost every single driver coming down pit road right now, as you see them all coming into pit, led by Jason Maines onto pit road. Looks like they're all going to elect to probably get 4 tires and fuel here. Might as well get these things with some fresh rubber. It looks like the 12 of Garrett Maines is going to take left sides only, but Chris Blanchard is going to lead them off of pit road here in that number 19 machine. Or sorry, Blanchard and Santo did not pit that time by. So the 30 and the 44 did not pit. The first car off the pit road is that 7 machine there of Malik Ray. So while they get ready to line them back up, we'll say thank you to a few more sponsors, pay a few more bills, and we will be back here shortly.
When do you plan on putting in that new fence we've been talking about since last summer?
I guess I could start tomorrow.
Protect the ones you love and protect your buried utilities by contacting 811 before you dig, either by phone, the web, or the NC811 app. Know what's below before you dig. Visit nc811.org to learn more.
And we're back. Here's the field is stacked up, ready to go back green flag racing. We're going to be going green to start lap 70. The next stage will conclude at lap 130. We'll be getting more money to the stage winner at the conclusion of that. Lights are out on the pace car. We're going green this time by. Pace car makes that hard left turn. Looks like we're having a little bit of confusion on the lineup here. Green flag is back out here at Daytona. Chris Blanchard in that 19 machine leading them off. Oh, the 45 just really diving it down there. That's the 45 of Michael Guest. These front two cars on the front row here, the inside lane and the outside lane here, the 19 and 44 respectively, did not pit under the stage brake. As they come down the backstretch, you see these cars getting all kinds of out of shape. The 44 gets shuffled out with a bad push. He's going to get freight trained in the middle here. It's about to get interesting. No one is there to help. He's going to have to find a hole and get in there quick. He's going to find it right there and dive down in it. But right now, Jeff Merck goes to the point. Oh man, the 12 of Mains barely. Well, I say barely. He actually cleared himself on the bumper of the 19. But Jeff Merck in that 28 machine goes to the point with the help of Garrett Mains. And they are scooting. Mains is all over the back bumper of Mert. As they work their way through turns 3 and 4 here. Looks like Jeff Merck is going to lead this lap that time by. We go a little bit further back. You see the chaos that could happen at any moment. These drivers just giving it everything they got. Now here's a freight train coming on the outside lane that is very strong. Oh, the 45 of Guest just jukes right past the block with the help of Malik Ray, and they're going to go to the front here. New leader, 45 of Michael Guest. Malik Ray giving Guest a huge run to get out front there and still hasn't let off the back bumper of that 45 machine. As you see, the tag team here really starting to try to form up again. That's of Guest, Malik Ray, Garrett Mains, Matt Lee, and Jason Mains all trying to link back up here. As you see the 60 of Jeff Merck try to drop down to the inside of Malik Ray there. Garrett Mains is going to go with him and help. Oh, a little bit of a bad push, wiggling on the inside lane. Now they're going to be double file here. These guys are racing like they only got 20 laps to go, and we're not even halfway yet. Man, the 60 of Jeff Merck is all over the place off the bumper of Garrett Mains. He definitely has his hands full. Or sorry, Jason Mains. No, yeah, that is Garrett Mains in the 12. Yeah, okay, sorry. The 23 is Jason Mains. As we see them coming through turns 3 and 4 here. still 2x2. They are racing like it is the last lap. Once we go further back here, we have a 3-car draft here, and then everyone else is kind of freight training along just to save their equipment and try to stay out of trouble. But we go back up front here in this lead pack. Man, they are just duking it out here. Garrett Maines pushing back on Jeff Merck again, trying to push that 60 machine back to the lead. The 25 there of Kevin Freeze is not laying off of Garrett Maines, which could end up being a bad incident waiting to happen right there when you have one car pushing and then another car come up and push that middle car. Middle car gets really light and really becomes unpredictable. So it looks like they're maybe trying to settle down, but never say never here. These drivers, I'm telling you, they're acting like they're in the last 50 laps of this thing. And we're, like I said, we're just now about, I mean, we're not even halfway yet. We're still 25 laps shy of halfway. Just so wild to me the way this race is kind of playing out. And these drivers just didn't show up just to run for money. They actually had to put a little bit of skin in the game. I believe the entry fee to get into this race was $50. So each of these drivers paid $50 to enter this race. And they only have one fast repair. A lot of these guys have already used it. So I'm really surprised they are not just freight training around, just riding, killing, clicking laps off just to get to the end of this thing. See, that is again right there. The 12 of Garrett Maines stuck in a sandwich. He may be trying to let off of the 60 of Merck, but he cannot do it based off of the 25 not letting him back off. As they come around to complete lap 77, Michael Guest led that lap that time by. That outside lane, I have begun to notice that they are not being too aggressive with the push. They're just using the momentum from the high lane. Man, that inside lane, they're being aggressive with the pushing. Oh, the 04 of Matt Lee gets a little bit of checked out. Looks like Jason Maines up high had to stick out to get a little bit of air in the grill of that car. May have been overheating a little bit. We'll see him pop back in line right here. These drivers just really getting after it. And this is about a 20 car. Yeah, it's a 20 car pack here, double file. Then we got a little 3-car pack. And the rest of the field's pretty much just freight training along. We got another small 3rd pack here that's just kind of unorganized. Like I said, they're just biding their time trying to just make it to the end here. This front pack, man, they are just really racy, and it's surprising. I can't get over that. Although that high lane is really starting to kind of stretch its legs here as Jeff Merck finally got pushed back to the lead off the bumper of Garrett Maines. Oh, the 23 goes for a trip. Oh, they're racking up here. The entire lead pack just wadded up right here. That is so crazy. I knew it was bound to happen. Just a matter of time. These guys were racing like it was the last 50 laps. Unfortunate for a lot of these drivers, but man, I kept saying I knew it was coming. It was bound to happen, and it finally did. Let's go back and check out what exactly transpired and caused this. So we're going to be following Jason Maines here. Find him on the... Jason Maines had to... Oh, look. No, he didn't tow. Let's see here. Let's find Jason Maines, and we will follow him. There he is, Jason Maines. That yellow and black Chevy Liners Camaro there, that number 23. See exactly what happened here. The 25 comes up, gives a heck of a shove. And that's what it was. Them Camaro noses, like I was talking about earlier with the Fords have more of a flat nose and they can kind of keep it straight. But the 25 actually trying to regroup got turned off the nose of the 19. And that's what started the whole big one. And I would have to say that is the big one of tonight so far. All started because the 25 just gave a little bit of a bad push because them Camaro noses, they just don't line up very well. So let's ride along with the 42 here of Cody Anderson. Let's go back up here a little bit and find that part incident where it started. I have to go back a little bit here. Excuse me while I'm trying to find this. All right. So when Jason Maines went off track, we're going to go. All right. So right here, we're going to ride along with the 42 of Cody Anderson. And this is bound to be a exciting view because I don't know if he was actually involved in this or not. So you see the incident happening. He just sees that car down there. He doesn't know all this. Oh, he did not get through it. Wow. Just out of nowhere. It just happened so fast. Oh, and then Jonathan Osborne trying to collect it ends up getting hit again. Bad turn of events for that entire lead pack there. As it looks like Matt Lee is parked. Looks like he actually somehow ended up on a whole nother lap. So here's the field coming around. Matt Lee's sitting on the back stretch idle. There he goes. He starts to take off now. Lights are out on the pace car. We're going back green flag racing this time by. But right now, Fernando Takahashi in the lead here in that 23 machine with Garrett Maines to the outside. Lots of good cars got torn up in that incident. Be interesting to see how many of them still had a fast repair. We're going to be going back green on lap 83. Pace car peels off. Takahashi back in the gas, trying to get a good start. But Garrett Maines matches him as they come out of the tri-oval, heading off down into turn one here. Maines with the advantage. He's going to try to get clear of Takahashi and drop down possibly. Maybe not, because here comes Matt Lee with a resurgence with the help of Michael Guest. And don't look now, there's Malik Ray in that 7 machine coming up, along with the 29, your pole sitter, Steve Korosek. All nose to tail in that high lane. Takahashi may not have anything for him, but he does have the help of Jeff Merck, who has shown incredible speed so far tonight. Rest of the field looks tame already. This front pack already, though, racing like they have nothing to lose. This third pack has a little bit of side-by-side racing going on here. The 25 giving a shove to the 75. But if we go back up to the front here, these guys are really pushing the limit here. And you know, it's probably making them guys in that second pack a little bit nervous. Oh, they're wrecking in the back. Osborne involved. And they are going to throw the yellow flag here for, I believe it's the 5th or 6th time tonight. Holy cow. Here we go again with another restart. Looks like Andrew Santo was involved in that. Oh, it looks like the 25 was involved in that as well. Oh, Jason Maines went for a ride. Have to go back a little bit more. All right, so we're going to start off here. So we're going to follow Jason Maines, or actually we're going to leave it on Hunter Parsons here. We're going to try to follow along in slow motion. So we see the 25 giving a bad push to Jason Maines, sending him down. Looks like he's able to collect it for the most part, but the 25 comes up. Oh, and it just starts a big chain reaction right there. Oh, wow. I did not know it was that big from the distance view. Lots of cars involved. Lots of damage. There's Hunter Parsons getting a piece of it as he slides through the grass. Lots of cars damaged there. And a lot of those drivers had already used a fast repair. So we could be seeing a bunch of really damaged cars out on the track, or a lot fewer cars out on the track right now. Right now, as we look, some cars are on pit road getting service. Big battle coming off of pit road. They were side by side. We're under caution here once again in the North Carolina 811.org Prelude to the 500, brought to you by Ron Morris Racing. I'd like to give a shout out to the sponsors that made this possible. North Carolina 811.org, WJM Motorsports, ButtKicker, AliveAndRunningIowa.com, and SIMCAR. I'm going to give a shout out to those guys. And while we wait for these drivers to get lined back up and go back green flag racing, I'm going to give a huge shout out to some of our sponsors here tonight. You're watching the Full Send Broadcast Network. And we're back here on Full Send Broadcast Network. We appreciate each and every one of you tuning in here tonight to the Prelude to the 500, brought to you by Ron Morris Racing, sponsored by North Carolina 811.org. Be sure to call before you dig. The field is stacked up, ready to go back green flag racing here at virtual Daytona International Speedway. We're going to be going back green on lap 88. It's like Malik Ray running the apron there, trying to cool off some tires before they go back green flag racing here. His car peels off. Green flag is back out. Chris Blanchard with a great restart there, but not going to be able to get up to the gears as fast as Garrett Maines. As Garrett Maines is going to get the shove from Matt Lee to take over the top spot here. That outside lane really had a great start altogether. Pretty much a 4-car breakaway. Oh, could we see another incident here? 26 squeezing up into the outside lane there, kind of forcing his way in front of that machine that Steve Korosek. That was really tight right there. As we look a little bit further back here, we have about a 10-car breakaway on the high lane. Everyone else is just really scrambling right now for position as we're nearing the halfway mark of this race. Oh, we're 3 wide up here. Jeff Merck in the middle, as he's going to find a hole and fit into it up in the high lane there. Crisis averted. They come out of turn 2, heading down the back stretch here. Lots of good cars with a lot of damage here towards the back, trying to save their equipment. That high lane, though, looks like it is large and in charge up there, running that wall. We see coming down the back or front stretch here into the tri-oval, that inside lane trying to gain some kind of momentum. But I don't think they have anything for that high lane at this moment. Now later in the run, that could form potentially as we have the 60 of Jeff Merck drop down to the inside lane. It looks like they're actually picking up a little bit of momentum now. Let's see if that carries up to the front. As that whole outside lane tries to drop down, they're going to leave Garrett Maines out to dry. Matt Lee's going to take over the top spot. And now he's got to figure out which lane he wants to go with. It looks like he's going to stick with Malik Ray on the inside with a huge push on the inside lane. But here comes Garrett Maines on the outside with the help of the 26 of Dalton Randolph. A little bit of side drafting from Garrett Maines onto the 04 of Matt Lee. Malik Ray hard on the back bumper of the 04. Giving him a good shot off down into turn 3 here as they are door to door for the race lead. But that inside lane's really going to take off right there. Malik Ray, oh, there's contact further back. Crisis averted. They were able to keep it straight. That looked like possibly the 60 of Jeff Merck making contact on the inside lane, able to keep it collected. And that's going to break the momentum of that inside lane. And Garrett Maines is going to come down and side draft the 7 of Ray a little bit, as Maines has no real big help at the moment. Coming down the backstretch, though, has to throw the little bit of a block to get the push. Jason Maines going to make the move to the inside, going to take him 3 wide here a little bit further back in the pack. Jason Maines has no real help right now, trying to find a hole to get back in before he gets freight trained and shuffled all the way to the back. He finds a hole and falls off in it there. Oh, wow. The 04 of Matt Lee gets shuffled out. They're gonna freight train him and shuffle him to the back. He is going back in a hurry too. And he's gonna find a hole right there in the double O of Hunter Parsons. Gonna let him fall in right there, get him a little bit of leeway. The entire field almost is running 2x2 here. No clear advantage between the high lane or low lane. These guys are acting like they're racing to the finish right now. As we still have about 3 hours left in the session, I believe they will get the full race in. Oh, the 7 of Malik Ray. A little bit of contact on the back bumper of Garrett Maines. Malik Ray not going to hang around behind him. He's going to side draft him, take the 45 of Michael Guest with him, and they're going to go to the point. New leader, 7 of Malik Ray. They're going to tandem draft away from the field a little bit. But here comes the 60 of Jeff Merck. He's going to get a heck of a run here. And he's going to take it. He's going to drop it down to the inside lane. By himself almost. He's going to have to side draft to have any kind of chance to hold it. That's going to cause a stack up on the inside lane there. And you see that momentum really break the Garrett Maines machine right there, making contact with the 29. Maines partially on the apron, having to hold on to it. A lot of action going on here as we are nearing the halfway point. The 6 is going to get shuffled, but actually it's the 26 that gets shuffled. Sorry about that. My 1-year-old son decided to hit buttons on my steering wheel. A little bit of technical difficulties there. My son decided he wanted something a little bit different on the screen. He wanted to go drive himself, I guess. But right now, the leader, Malik Ray, being pushed by Michael Guest up front here. As Garrett Maines and Jeff Merck trying to make a push to the outside here. A little bit of decisiveness there out of the 04 of Matt Lee. As we go a little bit further back here, a lot of the field deciding to go back single file. Trying to save their equipment for the end of this thing as we are getting really close to the halfway mark here. But we're back double file up front here. Jeff Merck going for the lead here with the help of Garrett Maines. But Malik Ray getting the push from Michael Guest, and he's going to take it right back here. Back to the point is the 7 of Malik Ray. We're going to do a full send fired up here and let you hear these cars scream around this track at 200 miles an hour and get a sense of some really cool camera angles, and we will be back shortly. And as we went to our full send fired up, they are wrecking up front here. I don't see any cars that were majorly damaged in that, but we will have to double check that. We'll have to see where it started at. Looks like Dalton Randolph possibly. Let's take a look here and see. So as we're trying to figure out exactly what happened here, there you see these two cars get into an incident, but that is not the big one. Trying to find the big incident here. So we'll go through the field and try to find it. So as we watch from here, let's see if we can find this incident. Oh, yeah, it's right there. Okay. So we'll go back, and it started, look like, with, oh, you can see the 7 of Malik Ray already sideways off the bumper of Michael Guest. So we'll have to back up just a hair. All right, so now that we're right here, we're going to ride along and follow the 7 of Malik Ray. So we see him coming out of the corner here, the 45 of Michael Guest. Oh, it actually started with Jeff Merck getting on the apron a little bit and having to check up. And Malik Ray just didn't have time to react and got run over by the 45, which sent Malik Ray spinning. And like I said, I didn't see any real contact. That just goes to show the pro caliber driver there of Malik Ray, eNASCAR Coca-Cola Series, on display in full force right there. Holy cow. Let's go back to that, and we're going to watch that from his point of view, right along with Malik Ray. And the hands and the steering wheel on the sim here are actually relative to what Malik Ray was doing while that incident was happening. You've seen how quick his hands were. I mean, that was wicked fast how quick he was able to recover that. As we go back live, Fernando Takahashi is your leader right now. Steve Korosek in second. Zachary Lima, or Lima, I want to say Lima, is in third. Michael Sturgill Jr. in fourth. Matt Lee in fifth. Garrett Maines in sixth. Joey Doucette in seventh. Nathan Rogue in eighth. And Kevin Freese in ninth. Danny Eschleman is in 10th. And the field is racking them back up, getting ready to go back green flag racing here. So as they go back green flag racing, we're going to do the full send fire it up. And we will let you hear these cars go up through the gears on a hectic restart. And you are bound to see something exciting because we are now over the halfway point. And now is when the laps really start clicking away. And these drivers are trying to figure out what they got to do to get up to the front. And the yellow flag is back out here on the racetrack. So now we got to figure out what happened here. Let's see if we can find the replay. See exactly what caused the incident. Looks like it might have involved Michael Guest. We'll go back here. Oh, we already see the incident happening with the 87. There's Malik Ray watching it happen in front of him. All right, so it looks like it was Stoney Benefield right there with it. Let's see what happened. Like the 19 and 87 got together, which clipped the 75. Malik Ray actually got a piece of that. Look, 2-2 major. We see cars trying to avoid it. Oh, wow. That, I believe that's the 19 DeWalt machine there. Really came in hard and fast and did not check up. It don't look like he had time to check up. Let's ride along with that 19 of Brian Terry. See what his view of it was. He was on the brakes, and then it just... Oh, wow. Yeah, the 42 just moved last minute and revealed a car that was just basically stopped. Now, let's go back a little bit more. We're going to ride along with Malik Ray in that 7 machine. And that car, he may look like he's under control, but that car is way out of control, as you can see right here. Was able to get it woed up, not hit that banking really hard. Lucky right there. As we are under caution once again here at lap 104 in the North Carolina 811.org. Prelude to the 500. You're under yellow flag conditions once again here. And while we wait for them to re-rack it, take a short commercial break, and we will be back before they start back up.
This tree is going to look great here.
Did you call 811 to protect your underground utilities?
I can't wait to see these roses come up.
Dig, dig, dig! Wait, we forgot to call 811!
Before you dig, make sure you can. Call 811 to know what's below. It's up to all of us to protect the ones we love.
And we're back here. The field is getting doubled back up, getting ready to go back green flag racing. Steve Korosek, your leader, with Michael Sturgill Jr. to his outside, then followed by Garrett Maines, Matt Lee, Fernando Takayashi, Kevin Freese, Zachary Lima, Jason Maines, Nathan Rogue, and Danny Eschleman. That is your top 10 here as they line up, getting ready to go back green flag racing here in the North Carolina 811.org Prelude to the 500. I'd like to give a quick shout out to our associate sponsors as well. WJM Motorsports, ButtKicker, AliveAndRunningIowa.com, and SIMCAR. As the field works their way through turns 3 and 4, coming back to the green flag here to start lap 106 of the 200 scheduled laps here tonight. We're just over the halfway point. pace car peels off. We're getting ready to go back green flag racing. Horacek hard on the pedal, getting a good jump. The 25 of Kevin Freese jumps down to the inside lane, finds a gap, gets in there. 17 though of Michael Sturgill Jr. getting a great push from the 04 of Matt Lee. Drivers really working well together out here as we see Horacek and Maines getting a huge run out front. That's going to create a void that these drivers are going to end up filling and have a huge run on them two way out front. You see the 04 of Matt Lee and the 23 of Jason Maines coming up. Jason Maines had to bail out. The 25 of Kevin Freese went with him. There goes Garrett Maines to the outside to pick up his dad, Jason Maines. 1-2 on the outside lane there. Whole lot of blinking going on there. I think that was an issue for the entire server. Oh, as they are wadding them up in the back. That was such a big incident that it caused the simulation to lag. So that has to be a pretty big incident to make it do that. We'll see if we have any footage available to check on that. As we look for that incident, we are back under the yellow flag here on lap 107. Go up here a little while and we will find the whole incident. All right, so we'll go back to this portion of the race and we're looking for the 42 of Cody Anderson. We know he was involved in it. Go to the blimp. Excuse me. So it looks like the incident may have started a little bit further up. Oh, yeah, there's the chain reaction right there. And then it just goes haywire. Cars going everywhere. Unfortunately, that's a bad turn of events. And you know that has to be a bad incident in order for it to cause the entire sim to lag. So unfortunately, we don't have any good footage of the incident. As we can see right here, your leaders are coming down pit road. Get the machine serviced. While we wait for the green flag to come back out, we'll take another short commercial break to give thanks to our sponsors for showing up for tonight's event.
This tree is going to look great here.
Did you call 811 to protect your underground utilities?
I can't wait to see these roses come up.
Dig, dig, dig! Wait, we forgot to call 811.
Before you dig, make sure you can. Call 811 to know what's below. It's up to all of us to protect the ones we love.
And we're back. The field is doubled up, getting ready to go back green flag racing here once again at virtual Daytona International Speedway here in the North Carolina 811.org Prelude to the 500. This is an annual event. This is the second annual event of that. And it's kind of like a little jump start to the real NASCAR season, as it's going to be always the day before the Daytona 500 in real life. And these drivers always love it when the NASCAR season starts. As the pace car is making its left-hand turn right there to come down pit road, we are getting ready for the green flag. Green flag is back in the air here at Daytona, as the 12 of Garrett Maines gets a great start and drops down immediately in front of Jason Maines. Right now, it looks like we have 33 cars on the lead lap here. Lots of shuffling going on. Could be trouble brewing here already, as we are on lap 111 of the 200 scheduled laps here tonight. I know these guys would like nothing less than to get a bunch of green flag laps going so they can get this thing clicking away and get to the pay window. A lot of movement going on further back here. Cause that second group here to split off. What are these drivers? I'm really surprised at the aggression this early into the event. We have a lap car holding the apron there. It seems like the sim is trying to lag a little bit, as the caution has come back out for another incident here. Let's see if we can find the issue here, as we will go through the field. Looked like Joey Doucette possibly was involved. Danny Eschleman. See if we can find. Oh, here it is. The 72 going for a ride. Let's back this up a little bit. Oh, it has to do with the lap car. He just pulled up. Oh, that looked like possible retaliation. Could it have been? Ambrose Kniebel? We'll have to go back and look at that. That looked like possible retaliation. We'll back up a little bit. And find him again here. All right, so let's ride along with Knievel and see exactly what it was that happened. So we know that the 72 is coming up on him, and he's running a slower speed, and you see the RPMs immediately jump up. I don't know about that. That looked mighty. That's hard to tell, but it looked really close to being an intentional incident. I cannot tell. Go back a little bit more here. So he clips the grass there, but the car's not out of control. That's going to be interesting to see if anything comes of that. We'll have to see if the admins are going to look further into that or not. And it actually looks like Ambrose Knievel is parked. There's Art Greco has also... He's still running. So it'd be interesting to see if that 04 of Ambrose Knievel, what happened to it. Don't know exactly the extent of it, but the field is doubling back up, looks like, getting ready to go back green flag racing. So as the field is doubled up, it's going to be the Maines duo leading the charge. You got Garrett Maines on the outside, Jason Maines on the inside, and you can already see the games being played here. Jason Maines, a little bit hanging back, just a car length enough for Garrett Maines to drop down in front as soon as they take the green. They're going to give a countdown to each other, and then you will see the immediate drop. There's the green flag, and here's the left-hand turn down to the bottom lane. There it is. You seen it right there, folks. As it happened, we have a lot of contact going on right here. These first four cars on the bottom lane, led by Garrett Maines and followed up by the 04 of Matt Lee. Them cars were really sideways. Oh, it looks like Matt Lee's trying to hang the 25 of Freeze out. He wants to get to the back bumper of the Mainses. And I know for a fact from the looks of it throughout this race that 25 of Freeze has not made very many friends with the way he's been pushing, but that also can be attributed to that nose on that Camaro. But he has been aggressive all race long, pushing. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out at the end on whether or not he'll get hung out to dry if he's up towards the front. You see the first four cars have a breakaway here, the rest of the field in tow. A lot of jockeying for position a little bit further back. But outside line kind of dying out at the moment. So right now you got Garrett Maines. Oh, as the 25 turns the 04 of Matt Lee into the wall, that's going to send, I believe, oh, that's hard contact too. Oh, wow, the 04 just couldn't check it up in time, and that's going to wad up a lot of the field right there. Oh, there is some bad blood there. Autumn Koger, unfortunately, involved in that. Don't know the extent of the damage on that 4 machine. But that's going to be interesting to see what happened. So we're going to go back here. And we're going to look at the 04 of Matt Lee. You're going to see it right here. And normally, well, we'll just go from a blimp view here. So the 04 of Matt Lee is sitting in third currently. The 25 of Freeze is right behind him. The 16, though, of... trying to figure out who that is. I want to say... No. Let's get back with the 04 of Matt Lee here. I have to find his car. There's Matt Lee. So we'll go back here. Click back on Matt Lee. And then we're going to watch it in slow motion here. So the 25 goes high. And just gets turned into the wall. And then the 04 just ricochets off the wall and collects the 16. That 16 machine just traveling, backs it hard in the outside wall. More than likely ending his day. The 04, oh, he got airborne. That's what happened to him. So he had no way of keeping that car under control. So now let's go back and we're going to ride along with Matt Lee and see it from his perspective. And we're going to watch this at full speed. Oh, yeah, there was nothing he could do. You could tell he was trying to back it down and just couldn't get it back down in time. Oh, wow. Tough break for that 04 camp right there. He was up front all day long and unfortunately got his day ended by the 25 there of Kevin Freese. And I was mentioning that earlier about how aggressive the 25 of Kevin Freese had been. So that's going to be interesting to see. There's the 59 of Mark Vondel. Haven't talked much about him all night. He's been doing all right. He's up 24 spots since the start of this race. Right now, your top 5 is Garrett Maines, Jason Maines, Danny Eschleman, Dylan Jones, and Chris Blanchard. And right now, Dylan Jones in that 11 machine right here, he is the hard charger at the moment. He's currently up 31 spots since the start of this race. And he's been kind of hanging back, kind of minding his own business, watching his P's and Q's. And now that we're nearing the end of stage 2, look out. He's up there in position to try to take some money from some people. So while we wait for them to double up and come back around to take the green, I'm going to take a short break to rest my voice, but you will see the action right here. as the field begins to make their way out of turn 4, coming back to the green flag here to start lap 122. The stage will end at lap 130 here at the completion of lap 130. Garrett Maines gets the good start right there. He's going to drop down in front of Jason Maines. That's going to lead the dynamic duo there, leading the charge on the inside lane. Now here comes Dylan Jones on the outside, but the Maines duo is going to jump up and block that charge. At 25 of Kevin Freeze is still up there, running fourth in line on the high side. I will give him credit where credit's due. He is aggressive and making sure he is in position to be up front and try to get some money here. As you see him back up just a hair too, it looks like he may be trying to get ready to make a run possibly, but he's seen that inside lane was dying out and ended up not taking the run. Oh, as we have a little bit of 3 wide here, got a car being forced down to the apron. That 19 car able to hold it on the apron through the tri-oval. That is crazy, especially at speed with all the turbulent air. I'm surprised he was able to hold that. Back up front here, we have a freight train starting on the high lane now. A little bit of contact further back here where they're 3 wide. '26 machine was up against the wall. He was backing out of it, getting out of the way. This looks like Malik Ray and Michael Guest are trying to take it 3 wide and go up the middle here and try to get back to the front. Malik Ray has been involved in several incidents tonight, not by his own fault, just wrong place, wrong time. But man, he is making a move to the front here. Oh, there's contact right there. That's is he? How on earth did he save that? That car was 9 kinds of wrecked to Sunday, and he still was able to save that. I gotta say, if there's a nickname for Malik Ray, it's probably fastest hands in the West. I mean, man, he was sawing that wheel to keep that thing straight. We now have about a 10-car breakaway here, or about a 9-car breakaway, actually. Malik Ray and Michael Guest are gonna try to catch up. We'll keep an eye on that and see if they're actually able to run them down, but they are being very aggressive. I don't see why they wouldn't be able to. And then we have a little bit of a hornet's nest right here. As we are about 5 laps away of the stage end and giving away more money. And I would have to say, if I was going to pick a driver that has the best chance of really pulling something off here tonight, it would have to be one of the Maines duo here. That Maines duo is really strong. I mean, they've been up front all night, especially Garrett. He's been up there most of the night. But I tell you someone else to look out for, and that is that 7 machine right there, Interstate Batteries Ford, being pushed by Michael Guest, the driver of Malik. That guy right there has been in several incidents, been to the back to the front, back to the back, and then back to the front. Now he went to the back, being spun out in an incident, and he has worked his way all the way back up inside the top 10, almost the top 5 now. And man, he just has a strong car, and he definitely has not given up. Now you've seen right there that Michael Guest and Malik Ray, they swapped out lead cars right there. Could have been that Michael Guest was getting a little too warm, maybe, or maybe Malik Ray has a little bit of damage on that nose of that machine and possibly could not make the run by himself up front. Now they've kind of tucked in line. So while they've tucked in line, let's check back here. These drivers are all in line. And then a little bit further back, we now have a full freight train of 3 different packs here. And then a few others here and there, kind of spread out. Autumn Koger, currently running in 30th on the lead lap. A little bit of damage on that car. Possibly can't get out in front and lead a pack, but she can dang sure hold her own in the draft for sure with that damage that she has. It's going to be interesting to see. Oh, as we have a split up here with the lap car coming up. Malik Ray and Michael Guest making a push to the lead. Here they come up through the field, doing their best. Get up here and pull out a win. As the yellow flag has come back out here tonight. Let's see what happened here. Looks like Chris Blanchard, maybe. We're looking for an incident. Oh, sorry. I'm completely wrong. That was the end of the stage. So Garrett Maines wins stage 2. Sorry, got a little confused there. I had forgotten about the stage break coming up. So Garrett Maines is your stage 2 winner. Soon we'll be racking them back up and getting ready to go back green flag racing. We'll wind down the remaining laps here, and you thought it's been crazy so far? Man, we're about to enter that pay window, and it's about to get even wilder here tonight. So be sure you stay tuned, and we appreciate you watching us here on Full Send Broadcast Network. You're watching the North Carolina 811.org Prelude to the 500, presented by Ron Morris Racing. as the field rolls through turns 3 and 4. The eNASCAR Coca-Cola Series drivers in this race are really putting the hurting on the rest of the field. You have Garrett Maines, Michael Guest, Malik Ray, all in here just running the front. And there's several Road to Pro drivers in here too. As the green flag comes back out, we are green here once again at Daytona to begin stage 3. As they go through turns 1 and 2 here, getting up to full speed. Definitely getting hairy out there. Here comes the 25 of Kevin Freese. Pushing that 15 there of, I believe that's Christopher McCullough. No, Chris Blanchard. Freese going to move up to the high lane in front of Garrett Maines. Going to try to lead that high lane. These guys, you see them really running side by side here. It's only going to get tighter and tighter as them laps click away. They come around to complete lap 136. Kevin Freese on point in front of Garrett Maines there. Christopher McCullough up here too. He's up 34 positions. Currently running third in that high lane there. Really coming in late. And that's normally when Christopher McCullough likes to come into these races. He likes to come in at the last second, kind of quietly run the race, and then show up when it counts. And that's typically when you see McCullough. Right now, you got the guys in the back trying to figure out who they've worked with all race long. Trying to communicate that they want to work together, trying to find their dancing partner and try to start making their way towards the front here, because we are nearing 60 laps to go in tonight's race. So right now, Kevin Freese out front. Garrett Maines in tow. You have about a 3-car breakaway on the high lane. Malik Ray trying to figure out if he wants to drop down to the inside lane and pick up Chris Blanchard. Right now, a lot of these drivers probably content to just sit and ride, as it looks like it's kind of calmed down to an extent right now, in this pack at least. As we go to the second pack here, they're all kind of single filed, running their own deal. In that third pack, semi-formed up. They're just kind of running along, logging laps. Trying to stay out of harm's way. I still can't believe that 24 of Chris Myers is still out on the track. Man, that car has been beaten and banged. He is 3 laps down, looks like. But man, that car's been through heck and back tonight. Just good to see some drivers not giving up, because you never know. Anything can happen. And especially in a race like this, 60 laps to go, anything probably will happen. Go back up here towards the front. This pack is starting to get a little bit side by side again. Oh, Malik Ray gets shoved out to the middle. Oh, the 19 forces Jeff Merck up to the middle. A little bit of contact. Malik Ray going to go from the high lane all the way down to the low lane in front of Michael Guest. Jeff Merck's going to swing it up high, gets a little loose, causes that other car to check up and go up high and splits him again. Lots of shuffling going on right now. It looks like they may be trying to form a freight train here. And I know you keep hearing me say the word freight train constantly throughout this broadcast. All that means is they're just going to, they're trying to find a single file lane to run in and just log laps. So right now that lead pack, as I say that, here they go. Malik Ray drops down with Michael Guest. They're going to make a run to make up a few more positions here, looks like. That run stalled out for a minute, but as soon as that 19 machine there, I believe that's Chris Blanchard. Yeah. As soon as he dropped down there, that allowed the Malik Ray and Michael Guest machines to really get a big boost, but now they've kind of gotten unorganized and they're losing a lot of that momentum. Oh, as it looks like we may have another incident further back. Autumn Koger going through the grass here. No caution yet. Oh, we got a car on the track that was really slow right there. That's the 6 of Cody Nagels. Really split up this back pack. We'll have to see if we can find out what happened. Let's see if we can see this replay real quick without missing any action here. The Autumn Koger just gets really, oh my God, that's a hard hit. Back that up just a little bit. Go back live. Really hard hit for Koger and several other cars that were running in that very back third pack. So while we have a little bit of a stalemate in the action here, let's do a full send, fire it up. Let you hear these cars run around here at full song. You're looking at it right here. Michael Guest in the lead here with less than 50 laps to go here. The pay window is beginning to open up. You have Michael Guest, Malik Ray, Kevin Freeze, Garrett Main, Steve Korosek, Chris Vanderplatz, Christopher McCullough, John Ward, Hunter Parsons, and Michael Sturgill Jr. is your top 10. But you can't count anybody out all the way back to 29th, which is Aaron Roth. We've seen weirder things happen in the real world. And I'll tell you right now, the sim world is even weirder. You can see things happen that you never thought you would have seen in your life happen right in front of your eyes here on the iRacing platform. That being said, we greatly appreciate every single one of you tuning in here tonight on the Full Send Broadcast Network. You're watching the North Carolina 811.org Prelude to the 500. It has been my pleasure to commentate this race. I've gotten to where I don't do very many of them nowadays. So this is one event that I will stay tried and true to, even if I don't broadcast anything else. This will be one event that I definitely will do. Anytime Ron Morris calls me, I will jump at the opportunity to broadcast one of these one-off races. So right now we have 45 laps to go. We definitely have, I'm not sure I would call this a second group or not. It's just 4 cars. I highly doubt they would be able to catch that lead pack even if they tried. These cars look like they may have a little bit of damage to them. It's just 4 cars is not better than, 15. And especially when those 15 cars are all in a single file line like that. Like, let's look at Michael Guest. Let's pull up his dashboard here and look at the speed that he's going. He's bouncing around roughly 190, 192 through the corners. About 186 coming out. Now, you'll see him push out. And then whenever they get, Malik Ray gets close to his back bumper, you see it right there, jump up to about 194 entering turn 3. Now let's jump back one to Malik Ray, and you'll see the speed difference here. .195 entering the trioval. And they're cooking it. And one of the the fastest speed here tonight. I'm looking through all the fastest speeds of all the cars. And it appears the fastest speed of the night goes to Ed Osborne in that 34 machine here. See if we can get a good view of him. I believe he's driving that 42 Mellow Yellow machine right there. Yeah. He has the fastest speed overall here tonight. And as I say that, Michael Guest just bested that. He just ran 213 miles an hour. That is the fastest speed of the night. 213 miles an hour. Justin Sorrell just ran 213 also. And these speeds are what's recorded at the start finish line in the trioval. This isn't what they're doing going into turn 3. This isn't once they go into turn 1 at the end of the longest straightaway. This is coming out of 4 right here all the way to the start finish line. They are gaining that much speed crossing the line. I mean, 213 miles an hour, that is smoking through here. Jason Maines making a little bit of movement back there, trying to get a run, trying to get up to the 32 there of Christopher McCullen. Side draft a little bit. Try to drag him back. That's about the only chance he has at this moment of getting any positions. Now, we'll be curious if these guys have enough fuel to make it to the end if they do end up running caution free. It's going to be the very interesting part of this whole third stage here, because we've only had one caution, I believe it was, in stage 3. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. Now, if I was Malik Ray, I'd be a little worried about Kevin Freeze back there in that 25 Under Armour machine. He's been pretty aggressive there tonight, so I'd be worried about that Camaro bumper not lining up with my back bumper. But you do have a Toyota, Ford, and Chevy, your top 3. We are now working on lap 161, which means we have 40 laps to go. Laps are going to start clicking off faster and faster. And I'm going to say, once you get to about 20 to go, you're going to see a lot of moves that we have not even seen yet. The way these guys were driving the first half of this race, or first 3 quarters of this race, was nothing compared to what you'll see in the last 20 laps. Last 20 laps, throw caution out the window. I got to get to the paid positions. I mean, it's you just throw it out the window, no cares. And you're just going for it. That's all there is to it. Because if you don't go for it, then you can't just go around saying coulda, shoulda, woulda, because you don't know. There is no what ifs once the checkered flag falls. A lot of single file movement going on throughout the entire field, especially at the rear of the field. They're really strung out. That's why we're mainly keeping a focus on this lead pack. Because pretty much any moves that will be made that'll be really substantial will be in this string of cars here. And right now, they're kind of in a stalemate. They're just kind of riding around, logging laps. Like I said, figuring out who their partner's going to be, who they're going to work with, and so on and so forth. And I can tell you right now, Malik Ray and Michael Guest, those 2 guys are going to be a force to be reckoned with, like I was talking about earlier. They are zooming around here. It'll be interesting to see what happens here. We see them dropping down to the low line here again after they get around the lap car. I got to be banking on there's got to be some fuel these guys are going to have. Let's see if we can pull up any kind of overlay showing fuel mileage. But let's look at the stint length here. If it will show up. There he goes. It's starting to try to come up. So right now, they're on 32 laps. There is no way they're going to be able to run the rest of this on a tank of fuel. They're going to have a green flag stop unless a yellow comes. I would have to say probably between 40 and 50 laps is the fuel window of these cars. It's going to be interesting to see first green flag stops of the night if this continues on the way it is. We see a second group of cars forming behind them. A little bit of a break in the draft here. I don't know if that's by choice or if that is by the leader of Christopher McCullough not being able to punch a hole in the air but good enough for the rest of the cars to follow. Because they are losing time. Let's pull up the battle box here and see. Go to Michael Sturgill up here, who's the last car in that line. We'll go to one position behind. Oh, yellow flag is out. This changes everything here, folks. These drivers will be able to make it to the end on this. I guarantee we're going to see everyone come down and make a stop here. But it looks like Art Greco and Fernando Takahashi having issues. Let's find Takahashi here. So here we already see a little bit of incident happening. Let's start it here. So we're looking at Takahashi, who is in the 39, I believe. That's what it shows on mine, which is the 21 there, I believe. A little bit of contact between him and the 23. 80 or 04 goes up. Loose, comes down, makes a little bit of contact with the 23. That shoves the 04 into the wall. The 22 follows. Actually, the 23 is Takahashi. Sorry about that. And Art Greco, believe. Oh, Art Greco is doing something on his own there. Yeah, tough break for Takahashi there, getting spun late in this event. Unfortunately, he was already out of contention, being several laps down. So, pit stops happening here under caution. Malik Ray, the first driver off of pit road. He's going to have control of the start here when they go back green flag racing. Going to take a short break and pay some bills here, and we will be back before they go back green flag racing.
If recent storms have caused damage to your property, contact 811 before you begin your cleanup. Buried utilities around uprooted trees can make a bad situation worse if those lines are not located before digging. Electric, natural gas, and internet lines are everywhere, and knowing where they are is the safest way to start any digging project. Call North Carolina 811 by dialing 811 or by using single address ticket on nc811.org or the NC811 app.
And we're back here with the North Carolina 811.org Prelude to the 500, presented by Ron Morris Racing. When we go back green flag racing, there will be 30 laps to go. You thought you've seen excitement? It's about to get crazy on this track here. Malik Ray, Kevin Freese on the front row here leading on the green. Second row is going to be Garrett Maines and Michael Guest. Third row, Michael Sturgill Jr. and John Ward. Pace car pulls off, getting ready to go back green flag racing here. Green flag is back out here at Daytona. Malik Ray gets on that loud pedal quicker than Freese does. Michael Guest shoving Malik Ray to the front. Here comes Michael Sturgill Jr. Haven't talked much about him all night in that 17 Chevy Camaro there. As Guest and Ray drop down to the inside lane in front of Freese. Guest is all over the back bumper of Malik Ray, and they're going to push each other out way in front. This is going to get interesting here with that lap car. Lap car's able to keep control. Lots of shuffling going on back here. That's typically when you see incidents happen. They come around to start lap 172. The laps are steadily ticking away. You see that gap between the bumpers is non-existent now. Them two drivers, Ray and Guest, are moving in tandem and never leaving the bumper. Has to back off for a moment, entering the corner, get a little bit of air on the nose of that 2311 Toyota there, driven by Michael Guest. As they come through 3 and 4. They are sending it right now. The blocks in tandem. They keep going low to high, high to low. Just trying to pick the fastest lane to stay in front of. These two guys have lots of practice here. Oh, as Freese pushes Guest into Malik, pushing them both up the track. Now the side draft game begins. You see Malik Ray all over the track. The back of that car is side to side, tank slapping, because Michael Guest is all over that back bumper. Guest backs off a little bit. That's going to allow Garrett Maines to push Kevin Freese out in front. Freese is going to jump up and block Malik Ray. This is getting dicey. Freese has been aggressive all night long. Let's see if it's going to pay off for him here in the long run. Malik Ray is going to drop him. They're going to go 3 wide here for the lead. They're going to abandon Freese, leave him out hang to dry on the high side all by himself. No help. As they work their way back around out of turn 2 down the backstretch. A little bit of breakup there when Freese got in line in front of Jeff Merck. These guys are really ratcheting it up, and I don't know if you can tell just by the sound of my voice, it is getting exciting here. No more freight trains. You don't have to worry about that anymore. These guys are in the pay window. They are going all out, trying to get that payday here. That ticker on the left-hand side of your screen is going to constantly be changing because it is 2 by 2 throughout the entirety of the field now. Entirety of the field. Right now, Malik Ray in the lead by about 2 car lengths over Garrett Maines. Michael Guest in tow. But look out now. Jason Maines is right behind Garrett Maines now. Got the Maines duo 1 and 2 on the inside lane. And Hunter Parsons third in that lane. Those are 3 aggressive guys that know how to get it done here. But I'll tell you what, though, that Malik Ray car and that Michael Guest car, and 2 guys, the way they were moving earlier in tandem while locked bumpers, man, that's pure talent right there. That just goes to show while these guys are in the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series, out there racing for the big bucks in a grueling year-long schedule. As they do it again right there, tandem drafting while blocking, and they pick up the 3rd man in line right there, another eNASCAR Coca-Cola Series driver. of Garrett Maines. As they go back up in tandem once again to block Michael Sturgill Jr. in that 17 car. These guys are working in tandem, blocking the fastest line. Here comes Kevin Freeze to the inside in front of Garrett Maines. He's going to try to see if he can do something about that Ray and Guest duo up ahead. Let's see if he pushes aggressively here. You see the Michael Guest car really getting out of shape off the bumper of Freeze as they come across the line to complete lap 176. The laps are really clicking away now. These speeds are really picking up. They're running about 10 mile an hour faster now than they were about 10 laps ago. These guys are giving everything they have. And with about 2 laps to go, I can guarantee you there will be no gap in between these bumpers. They do not care about airflow at that point. They will be all out, all or nothing. Screw the motor. They don't care if it blows up from overheating. They're just trying to get to the checkered flag and take home the payday. As they come out of turn 4 here back towards the line, 2 by 2. You still have a freight train of cars in the back. You know they are thinking something big is going to happen up here, and I can tell you right now, it probably will with the way these guys are pushing and shoving each other. It is not going to let up. My voice is not going to have anything left by the time this race is over by the way these guys are driving for these last 30 laps. See these cars wiggling back and forth all over the place, looking like a snake going down the straightaway. That is from the dirty air, and also trying to peek around the car in front to see where they are at in relation to the corner. You don't want to overdrive the corner and turn too late because you will shoot straight up the track into the wall or into another car, and you do not want that. That will end your day quick, fast, and in a hurry and take you out of contention. Malik Ray leading this thing on lap 178. Malik Ray leading the inside lane with Michael Guest in tow. Michael Sturgill Jr. leading the outside with Jeff Merck in tow. These guys really conservative on that outside lane. The inside lane has already showed what they are willing to do. Now you have an interesting combination on the inside. You got Ray, Guest, Freeze, Maines, and Maines all there on the inside lane. Them guys have been the most aggressive all night long. They know how to get it done. It's going to be interesting to see if someone comes up there and spoils their domination party. They have been dominating this entire event, coming around to complete lap 179 to begin lap 180 here. 21 laps remaining. It is going to keep intensifying. The intensity is going to keep ratcheting up here as the laps wind down. I don't know about you folks, but I am excited for the finish of this race. It is going to get extremely wild the closer we get to the checkered flag. You cannot count anybody out. Down to 25th here. There are 25 cars on the lead lap still, 180 laps in. Even with all the carnage that we have seen here tonight, that's a lot of cars still left. So a little bit further back in this pack, there's a little bit of contact here. Oh, as they're going 3 wide, got a lap car up high. Lap car's going to stay out of the way. That 11 machine, though, of Dylan Jones. A little bit of contact a while ago with another car. Couldn't see what other car it was, but there was a little bit of contact that he's able to rebound and keep it going. Dylan Jones actually got a pretty fast car here tonight. He showed that he can get up there to the front and make a little hay and show these big boys what it's all about. He's just got to catch the right brakes here as he has to check up a little bit for Hunter Parsons there in the 00. Back up front, we have another battle for the lead shaping up. Here it comes, Jeff Merck with Michael Sturgill Jr. getting a good push up to the lead here. Sturgill is up next door to door with Guest. Trying to show these Pro Series drivers what it's all about. Right now, these pro drivers are dominating tonight's event. Right now, these guys look like they're playing nice at the moment. Clicking off a few more laps, even though it looks like they're really racing intensely. Kind of laying off of each other versus what we were seeing whenever they first went back green. But we are nearing 15 laps to go. It is about to get even more intense here. Working their way out of turns 3 and 4. Guys playing nice at the moment. Right now, you got a 4-car breakaway on the inside lane as they're coming around. Coming to see. Oh, we got a car in the wall. They're scattering, avoiding him. That is the. Trying to figure out what car that is. Looks like. Not tell what car that was. That's going to break up this lead pack here a little bit. They're going to have to regroup with 15 laps to go. Lots of slicing and dicing going on here as we have a 4-car breakaway led by Kevin Freese, Garrett Maines, Jeff Merck, and Jason Maines. These guys are going to have to... Oh, as we got 3 wide back here. They need to figure out what they're going to do as we're within 15 laps to go here tonight with $600 on the line, I believe it is. Going to have to regroup. This second group of cars led by Malik Ray, the eNASCAR Coca-Cola Pro Series driver, with Michael Guest in tow. These guys are going to be aggressive. You've seen them earlier. They were blocking in tandem without leaving each other's bumper. Now there goes Michael Guest and Ray Malik as they are slicing and dicing up here. We're 4 wide. They are able to sort it out before they dive off into turn 3 here, but they are still duking it out 4 wide. Contact between Jeff Merck and the 11. Oh, and the Merck goes around. Is he able to save it? Hunter Parsons collects him in the back. Merck is able to hold on to it, and they are able to continue on. So right now we have a solid 8-car breakaway riding in tandem. They may be riding in tandem right now with about 12 laps to go, but I imagine within the last 5 laps you're going to see some big moves made, especially from that 7-car of Malik Ray right there. Kevin Freese, your leader in that 25 machine. Been aggressive all night long. Does he have enough to hold off Maines, Ray, Guest, as they are aggressive and know how to get it done up here? You know it's got to be nerve-wracking. You're this close to the checkered flag, coming up to 11 laps to go. Here goes Jason Maines trying to pull down, make an inside lane work here. With the help of the 11 of Dylan Jones and Justin Sorrell in that 27 machine, trying to make something happen there on the inside lane. Coming to 10 laps to go. We are well within the pay window. These drivers are trying to figure out when the right time is to make the move, to go for the money. Lap car is going to pull down, let the drivers go by here that are battling for this win. Still nothing to talk about here as Jason Maines goes to make a move in the tri-oval here. He's going to side draft the 29 machine, try to drag him back a little bit with the help of Dylan Jones and Justin Sorrell. They're still trying to make something work on the inside, and here they come. They have momentum. Dylan Jones is on the back of Jason Maines, and they have a run. They are coming to the front here. Question is, can they keep that momentum up? You have basically 3 cars versus 5 or 6. Jason Maines not giving up, trying to lead that inside lane. I bet if they had one more car drop down there, they would pick up the pace enough to get to the front. It's going to take a miracle with 3 cars to pass 6. They're going to tuck back in line and regroup and try to figure out what move they have to make now. They are working on lap 193 of the scheduled 200. Kevin Freese stepped out of line a little bit there and almost got shuffled out of the lead by the 12 of Garrett Maines. Luckily, Freese was able to fill that spot back up rather quickly, but barely. You couldn't have fit a piece of paper between the two of them, as Garrett Maines is laying on the back bumper of Kevin Freese. We're coming to 6 laps to go. These guys are fixing to have to make decisions. And decisions that have big money implications here tonight. Lap car is going to pull down to the apron, let the lead pack go by. Not want to cause any kind of interference, but it looks like they're going to catch him at the wrong time entering turn 3. That lap car going to be able to hold it down there while they go by. He will. No harm done to the lead pack as Jason Maines is going to pull back out and try to make something else happen here with the help of Dylan Jones. And it looks like they have the momentum now. They are aggressively pushing. Jason Maines way out of shape coming into the tri-oval. You've seen that car tank slapping a little bit. Here comes Michael Guest with Malik Ray. They're going to make their move. These two guys have been aggressive all night long. They're 4 wide. A little bit of contact. They're racking. Caution's bound to come out. There it is. Yellow flag comes out. This is going to set up a green-white checkered finish here. I believe we have 3 attempts at a green-white checkered finish. This just got a whole lot more interesting. Everyone's going to be bunched back up 2 by 2, and we're going to have a 2-lap shootout for the big money here tonight. Your top 5 is Kevin Freese, Malik Ray, Jason Maines, Michael Guest, and Dylan Jones. We'll be right back before they go back green flag racing.
When do you plan on putting in that new fence we've been talking about since last summer?
I guess I could start tomorrow.
Protect the ones you love and protect your buried utilities by contacting 811 before you dig, either by phone, the web, or the NC 811 app. Know what's below before you dig. Visit nc811.org to learn more.
I would definitely recommend the Garza Law Firm to all my family and friends because I know how he's treated me. I have been playing basketball ever since I can remember. I just finished my 6-year career playing for the University of Tennessee. I feel like we're both striving to be better every day. He's always responded quickly and has always come through with whatever he said that he's going to do. The Garza Law Firm is definitely somebody you want on your team.
The Garza Law Firm. Let us help.
This tree is going to look great here.
Did you call 811 to protect your underground utilities?
I can't wait to see these roses come up.
Dig, dig, dig! Wait, we forgot to call 811.
Before you dig, make sure you can. Call 811 to know what's below. It's up to all of us to protect the ones we love.
huge turn of events here at the end of this caution. Kevin Freese decided to come down pit road and ended up losing every position that he had gained. He is now marred back in 14th with 2 laps to go here tonight. So he marred himself back in traffic while everyone else acted like they were going to come down pit road and ended up turning back up on the racing surface last second. So this is becoming an interesting event. Right now, your top 5 is Malik Ray, Jason Maines, Michael Guest, Dylan Jones, and Christopher McCullough. It is going to be down to, let's see here, there is 21 cars on the lead lap. Any one of those 21 drivers, you could draw a name out of the hat, and you might be just as lucky as actually picking someone. Now, if I had to go out on a limb, I would say it's going to be between Malik Ray and Michael Guest. Them 2 drivers, they've been aggressive all night long, and they are bound to make some big moves. Green flag is back out here at Virtual Daytona, and they're wrecking on the restart. The 11 goes around, takes a car with him. They keep green right now. That's going to be interesting on how this plays out, because that really broke up that lead pack up here in the front. That was the 11 of... Oh, as the yellow does come out. Yeah, that was the 11 of Dylan Jones. Let's go back and take a look at that real quick. We'll have to back up just a hair here. All right, so now we're here. We're going to go to the 11 of Dylan Jones, and you see he's already turning there. Let's go back a little bit further. Find Dylan Jones again. Okay, so now we're going to ride along with Dylan Jones and see exactly what transpired caused this to happen. It just sounds like he spun the tires. Possibly got pushed a little bit hard and just broke loose on him. Unfortunate series of events for him, and sometimes you just can't help it. So we're back under caution again. We're going to give this another shot at a green-white checkered. Right now, Malik Ray, Michael Guest, Jason Maines, Zachary Lima, Joey Doucette, Hunter Parsons, Jeff Merck, Jay Dargett, Kevin Freese, and Chris Vanderplots are your top 10. We'll be back before the action goes back green. You're not going to miss a thing. As the field works their way through turns 3 and 4, getting ready to take the green flag on our second attempt at a green-white checkered here tonight. We are now into overtime. By the time the green or the checkered flag will fall, it will be lap 205 at least. Pace car peels off. Waiting on the green flag here, Malik Ray, Michael Guest on the front row. Who's it going to be here? Malik Ray gets the good jump with Jason Maines pushing him. Malik Ray's going to jump up in front of Michael Guest. They're going to get the two-car duo here, and that's going to leave Jason Maines fending for himself as he's trying not to get run over here by the 11 coming up behind him of Zachary I believe that's Joey Doucette. Malik Ray and Michael Guest are tandem drafting down the backstretch here. As long as they take the white flag, the next flag will end it. As they work their way through turns 3 and 4, they're running the high lane, and they are high and tight right now. 4-car breakaway, but here comes Kevin Freese out of nowhere with a huge run. He's coming back up towards the front here. White flag is out in the prelude to the 500. Kevin Freese gets kicked out of line a little bit. Malik Ray and Michael Guest are 1 and 2 on the high lane, but here comes that low lane with another force of push here, led by Hunter Parsons. As they come down the backstretch, can that low lane keep the aggression? You see that double O of Hunter Parsons dancing back and forth on that low lane. He is getting shoved like crazy down the backstretch here as they all drop down to the inside lane to block. It's between Malik Ray and Michael Guest. As they come out of turn 4, a little bit of contact further back. Who's it going to be at the line? Michael Guest goes high. Michael Guest gets it at the line by 3/100ths of a second. Michael Guest is your winner here tonight in the North Carolina 811.org Prelude to the 500 presented by Ron Morris Racing. Your winner. Man, that was an exciting finish here. I cannot believe that Michael Guest had that much extra room for a run to actually pull that off, beating Malik Ray by 4/100ths of a second. And they are just going to junk it at the line here. Your top 3, Michael Guest, Malik Ray, and Zachary Lima. And we will be speaking to those drivers here shortly as we see Michael Guest doing his burnout, celebrating winning some big bucks here tonight. So let's bring you the official finishing order here tonight, presented by North Carolina 811.org. Your winners, Michael Guest, by almost just shy of 4/100ths of a second. Malik Ray brings it home second. Third was Zachary Lima. Fourth, Kevin Freese. Fifth, Garrett Maines. Sixth was Hunter Parsons. Seventh, Chris Vanderplatz. Eighth was Dylan Jones. Ninth, Christopher McCullough. 10th was Jason Maines. 11th, Jay Dargert. 12th was Jeff Merck. 13th, Chris Blanchard. Mark Vondel was 14th. 15th was Art Greco. Joey Doucette brings it home in 16th. 17th was Kenneth McCullough Jr. And 18th was Bill Mulfield. 19th was Justin Sorrell. 20th, Danny Eschleman. 21st, Dalton Randolph. 22nd, Steve Korseck. 23rd, Cody Nagels. 24th, Autumn Koger. 25th, Devin Ray. 26th, John Ward. 27th, Michael Sturgill Jr. 28th was Aaron Roth. 29th, Nathan Rogue. 30th was Stoney Benfield. 31st, Chris Myers. 32nd was Matt Lee, with Fernando Takayashi bringing it home 33rd. 34th was Rhett Tucker. 35th, Ed Osborne. 36th was John Mollahan. Ross Leinbach. Bringing it home in 37th, Corey Anderson in 38th. 39th was Raymond Rottenauer. 40th, Ambrose Kniebel. 41st was Brian Terry. 42nd, Jonathan Osborne. 43rd was Andrew Santo. 44th, rounding out the field, was David Duke. And that's your official finishing order here tonight in the North Carolina 811.org Prelude to the 500, presented by Ron Morris Racing. So now we are going to see if we can't get our race winner into the booth. See if we can pull him in here. We are waiting for the drivers of first, second, and third to come to the waiting room. And while we wait on those drivers, we will bring in the man who ran the show tonight. Hey there, Ron Morris Jr. You got a copy?
Hey, man, I got you. I was muted.
Oh, you're good. Hey, man, once again, congrats on pulling off the second annual Prelude to the Dream. It was a fantastic race, full of excitement, that's for sure, especially down there to the end, having a photo finish, man. How'd you think tonight's race went?
Oh, we had spots where it was a little rough. I had a little bit of rough driving, and I think the guys had to fill these cars out. These next-gen cars are not easy to drive. As they are in real life. They'll get away from you. And we had some netcode issues too, but overall I thought it was a really good race. A lot of really good racing, a lot of really good passing, and I just thought, it was a good race. A lot of haymakers pulled out there. Had some really good drivers. Had a strong field out there.
Oh yeah. Now, Ron, do you have another event coming up anytime soon, or anything in the works?
Yeah, I got a couple things in the works. I have started doing an every Tuesday night series. It's I won't want to say wrong. I think it's 60 laps with some stages, and it's actually a money point series. So you get one drop week. We've only had 1 week so far. So Tuesday night you can still get in and still race for the points, but $8 of every entry fee is going into the points fund. The regular season champion will get 25% of that. The other 75% will be the championship race, and the top 16 will get the race for that 75%. So it's looking like it's going to be a fairly good pot there to win.
That's good.
And then I got a big thing I want to do. It's still in the works. I'm calling it the High Roller. I'm calling it the High Roller 500. After a night, I'm thinking about maybe making it 250 or 300 miles and changing it to trucks. I'm thinking about doing the trucks instead, just because they're easier to drive. I think it'll be a lot better racing. But it's going to be a $250 entry fee, and I'm looking to have a $10,000 to $20,000 purse for that one. Hopefully, the biggest purse in our racing. Right. Right.
Yeah, you heard it here first, folks. That's some big money there. So be looking for that high roller event coming up.
Right.
Man, I can't wait until the third annual Prelude to the 500. Man, it's been a blast these past 2 years. Definitely looking forward to the next one, man.
Hopefully, guys will learn to drive these next gens, or they'll make some adjustments to it. But yeah, I've been in a few of these next gen 500s, and they've all been pretty rough. Even the podium, there was a lot of wrecks in it too. These cars are just hard to drive. And
oh yeah,
and that's what we want. When NASCAR guys, they're the best in the world, and we don't want it to be easy. It should be hard. That's why they get paid big money. So,
oh yeah,
same here. But yeah, it was a overall good race. I hate that the guys didn't jump in here for the interview. I asked them to, but you know how that goes. Yeah,
it happens from time to time, and sometimes them pro drivers, they don't like to jump on a smaller broadcast. They don't want to risk a reputation hit or anything like that. So I understand that, and no harm, no foul. But overall, man, they put on a heck of a show, man. And once again, congrats on putting this all together and letting me come aboard and have the opportunity to broadcast this and bring it to the fans for the second year in a row. And man, I look forward to working with you some more.
And I appreciate it. Love your broadcast. I didn't get to watch it because I was doing race control, but I will be watching it tomorrow, Monday. Of course, we got the real 500 tomorrow. I'll probably be glued to that. But man, I appreciate it. Thank you, for doing it. You do a great job, man. If anybody out there needs a broadcaster for a race, Jacobs, he's a good guy. So look him up.
And I appreciate the shout out. And once again, man, congrats. And you have yourself a good night.
Hey, you do the same, man. Thank you.
Thank you. And that was Ron Morris Jr., the owner of Ron Morris Racing, that put this great event on for the second year in a row. Looking forward to that high roller event that he was speaking about, and definitely the third annual Prelude to the Dream, or Prelude to the 500. Definitely an exciting race out there tonight. It's a shame we couldn't get the top 3 finishers in here to talk to them tonight, but that's all right. We may can catch them on the next one. And man, just overall, that was a great race, great event. My voice is exhausted from broadcasting that because we've been live for about almost 5 hours. So it's been rough and tumble a little bit on my voice, but man, I wouldn't trade it for a thing. It's been fun, and I appreciate each and every one of you tuning in here tonight and watching this. And we hope to see you on the next one. And for Full Send Broadcast Network, I'm Jacob signing off, and we can't wait to see you go full send.